of a cohort. It is Monday evening, and as you can tell by the sound of both J79s firing up, we're going to start out with some DCS. We'll be flipped over there in a minute, but
generators were going, then I could start the alignment.
oh, Jester. All right, as we get the F4 started up here and everything, we'll be rolling over so you can see all of that. And later on, we're going to be continuing on with our adventure in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. So that'll be something to look forward there as well. All right, let's go and flip this over here. Make sure we're doing the game capture, not TAC view. That's looking good. Okay, so we're actually doing a little bit of a play test here as well before we unmute and say hello to Mander and to Trigger, who may be able to talk back. We'll see how that goes. But I built a mission called a Cold War Germany Randomizer, and I've got a few objectives here, and I need to add more to it. Like right now, there's only 7 or 8 of them here, and the aircraft types are limited. But basically, this is a, let's start it up, and I don't want to know what missions are up and what kind of fighters are up. I kind of want to stumble into it a little blind, outside of having markers about what objectives and missions are actually in play. So we've got 2 that are guaranteed to show up, the Parcham Air Base and Woodstock Air Base assaults. So we're going to need to take care of both of those. We got a little bit of defenders there, and as soon as we knock that out, we will be having some AI units go in there and capture those bases for us. And we've also got some other SAM sites that are defending the area. There might be cap fighters that are up. And we have an armored core mission that needs hit too. So kind of small, only about half the mission spawned, at least for this trip. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. And we'll see what kind of fun we can get into with everybody else. So let's go and unmute and we'll check on the other 2 and we'll see how they're doing. Hello there.
Hello.
Still sorting some microphone troubles?
More DCS troubles.
I see. Is it still...
No, mine's fine.
Okay.
I'm just loading in. Trigger's got the bug.
That's what happens when you download the F-18. You get the bug. I haven't made a bad pun like that all day today. I deserve to have a little fun with that one.
Alignment completed. Go primary sync now. Ready to taxi.
Okay.
Roger. Steering set in TGT-1.
I'm a little unfamiliar with Fastberg as a installation. This is the first time I've actually fired this map up to do anything with it outside of noticing that the triggers spawn and it's not immediately auto-completing the ones that didn't spawn.
There we go. It's taking a sweet time loading in here.
Roger. Wheel chalks out. Go get him, sir. Pew, 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 pew. Disconnecting. All right, buddy. Let's do it.
Taxing up.
I was going to ask where we're going, but I guess there's really only one choice.
It's like Comstar.
All right, I'm going to plan for bombs, I guess.
You can do bombs, you can do BKs, you can...
Oh.
You can kind of do whatever it is you would like. This one is 80s flavored in terms of Sorry, I had to answer Chief there in Discord. It's 80s flavored in terms of, you know, how the enemies are. Like, they're all basically the same threat level as you'd find on State Scarlet. But the weapons, I allowed it to be a little less restrictive, as it's kind of a, I want to get up and fly, but I'm not really sure what exactly I want to do, and I kind of don't want to just, you know, run up into the same two objectives that we always hit. A little bit of variety. Direction is the wind blowing.
That way.
It very helpful. Actually, looking at the flagpoles here in front of this tower, and I want to say I want to taxi out to the left to catch the wind. Now, Chief had posed a question there in Discord, you know, as to why we're not doing a foothold as a mission type right now instead, which, given Trigger's microphone issues at the moment, might not have been super viable to begin with. Ooh, he had some other DCS issues hit him there too.
Yeah.
But Chief had posed the question, as I said, need to warm Mander up for something like that, and with just a couple of hours I was just going to do something a little smaller for stream, because our DCS segment's a little shorter than what we usually do on the longer days. And Chief asked, why is Mander cold? And the only answer I could give was amphibian. And unfortunately, Trigger is out due to DCS problems, which is sad.
Yes.
Well, being a much lighter mission, this is running super smooth. Of course, we've also don't got like a dozen factories out there pumping smoke and putting particle effects up like we do at Hanover.
Yeah. Alright, what are we hitting here?
I'll probably start with the SAM site that's up there.
By 7? GR07?
Yeah, I think that's the closer objective, is the southern SAM site that's there.
Or I guess it's Ludwig Ludwig Slut? That's what it says.
Ludwigslist. We're
Slist.
probably mispronouncing that one horrifically, but yeah. Oh, and there's an SA2 site up there. No, that's not an SA2 site. That should be a bunker. That's the wrong map marker. Objective.
It keeps moving.
That objective didn't even spawn. Alright. Okay, we'll take care of that one later. SA2 north. At the actual SAM site that's up there. Okay, so that one's reading as SA2 middle. I just need to make a note of that so we can address that problem in the mission editor.
Engine's good, airspeed off the peg.
Not right this minute. We'll fly it and see what other problems we could find.
100 knots. I counted.
And then shake the bugs out.
I've got nails 4 o'clock. And nails, gears moving, 11 o'clock. Gear up, flaps up.
Yeah, it's running super smooth. Of course, it's also super light compared to what we usually do.
Well, that extra RAM probably didn't hurt either.
Yeah, I mean, doubling the RAM definitely helped. Before Chief spends the points on it there, I'm got an A&W cream soda to start with tonight.
Mud, 11 o'clock.
Yes, welcome to the chat there, Ghosty. This is the F4.
Let's check for IFF returns. We've got what looks like a friendly two-ship, Bra. Left 20 degrees, 22 miles. Angels 16.
It's been a minute since I've used BKs. I say they use the attack.
You want the armor-piercing ones, not the HE.
No, I meant the setting.
I think so. It's been a minute since I've done anything with the VIG in there, so you would be the better person to ask. Okay.
And if not, I know what my alternative is. So.
There you go.
I'm gonna go with my gut instinct, and if I'm wrong, then I know what to do.
Yep. All right, so we got a couple bags on board on the outer pylons, and on the inner pylons we're carrying a pair of Shrikes, which are tuned for killing an SA-2 at the moment. One for the search radar, one for the track radar. Gonna be the flat face and low blow, or not low blow, that's SA-3. Fan song, flat face and fan song. And then 6 Mark 83s on the center line. Do a little bit of cleanup with them.
We've got nails 1 o'clock and nails 1 o'clock.
And picking up both anti-aircraft artillery gun platforms, probably like an fan fire can radar system. And some nails from a less advanced fighter, which makes it either a MiG-19, a 21, or a 23 for 1 o'clock.
You went down to the far end of the runway, right?
Out to the left, yeah.
Yeah.
Roger that. Diversion steering set.
Switch over to priority mode for my RWR system. There's the 2.
Mud on our nose, 12 o'clock. SA-2.
I have to get a little feisty with him. Alright, while we're here thinking about it, let's go ahead and preemptively set our bomb ripple distance and quantity selectors. As I'm going to need to transition quickly from Shrikes to bombs. Or possibly even Shrikes to Sparrows. I'm going to do what I can to try and soften up at least the radars there for you.
Nope.
But if you can remove the rest of that grid square with your fancy Mjolnir bombs.
I was gonna say, if they make it into the center of that square, there ain't gonna be much left.
Right. That's the theory. That's what we want. Hey, Chief. Those fighters must be out on a patrol. Oh, we've got an A&W cream soda there at the moment, sir.
Oops, I should have taken that left.
Coffee has to wait till I can get a little bit of coffee creamer back.
We have a Bandit 2-ship, Bra, left 10, 23 miles, 13,500. We've got nails. 1 o'clock.
Okay, coming right down the center line, 25 miles. I think I could see them here. Nope, that's just a dust mode on the monitor. There's a game to play. Is it a dust mode or a fighter?
Right on our nose. SA2.
Defensive SA2.
Locking bandit. Left 5 degrees. 20 miles. Good luck. We have a friendly 5 o'clock. 4 miles. Going back to standard scan pattern. We've got a friendly sentry. 4 o'clock. 8 miles.
All right, SA2 is going to have to go first. Fighters are not. It's going to make this spicy as all hell, but we're going to get it going.
Hope is on the way.
Oh, I'm showing nails. 11 o'clock.
As soon as I find the end of the runway.
Don't stop believing. "13 miles, pushing the full burner.
We have a bandit. MiG-29. 12 o'clock high. 4 miles.
Oh!
Shit. I'm hit.
That's not what I wanted. Oh.
He get you?
No, the worst one spawned. There's an extremely low chance that there's going to be one very advanced fighter up, and he was there. And he got me good. So there is a fulcrum in play, which I will need to try and deal with. Yeah, pretty much. I was looking for the MiG-19s. And Mr. Fulcrum said hello.
That is no bananas.
No. Thankfully, it is just one aircraft.
Alignment do you want? All right, stored heading it is. Carts locked and loaded.
Let's see if I can get sneaky.
Let's pay attention to your RWR. Granted, mine didn't make any noise at me either, but
As I say, it doesn't do the best at picking them up.
especially if they come out of a blind spot. For the actual system, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jester all of a sudden
Ground
just...
stuff? Yeah.
Jester all of a sudden just called out, yeah, you get bandit MiG-29, and then bang, got hit, so it was already shot at.
Canopy down and locked. Lights out and stripes are aligned.
Okay, so we're going to try and fight him first, but we'll bring up all the other gear and equipment if we,
I can start. Roger.
and if we manage to catch him.
Roger.
We don't lose all our weapons out the gate.
Yes, sir. Chalk's out. You're all set? Looking good? Have a good flight? And disconnect. Slats out. Flaps down.
I like that the crew chief said that he was disconnecting, and yet he's still communicating with me after the fact. Good job, crew chief. All I can picture is he got his headset still plugged into it, and it's just on like a 30-mile long cable. Okay, we're waiting on alignment again.
Copy that. Steering set in TGT-1.
Wing tanks are selected.
There's no AWACS in here either, is there?
There is. It's on 266.
Oh, okay.
There's even tankers too, not that they're of any particular use there for you.
Just being suspiciously quiet.
But you can always ask him the question. Jump in the back seat for a second here. Make sure that Chester gets us both out of the jet. It sounds like he's done with alignment.
Alignment's done. Go primary sync now.
All right.
Ready to taxi.
Taxiing quickly. Yeah, thanks, Chester. Taxiing quickly, and I'll be on my way.
Nearing my first waypoint.
All right, tell me. Just how low are we going today? Okay.
Got our sunglasses on. It's a pretty day for flying. I'm gonna ignore the jump scare that we received just a little bit ago.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Oh, come on. Uh-oh. There we go.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
I think my antenna is still pointed in the bad direction. I can't see the AWACS. Okay, turning for the midfield takeoff. Takeoff trim is set. Flaps and slats are down.
Come on, lag.
Engine's good. Airspeed off the peg.
Ground 2.
80 knots. 100 knots. Heads up, I've got nails, 11 o'clock. And, oh, nails. Gears moving. 12 o'clock. Flaps up. Gear up.
Gear and flaps are up. Picking the throttles up, coming to you.
About to drop. One's away. Two's away.
Mud, 12 o'clock. SA2.
And we'll watch these go in. Actually, am I pointed in a safe direction? I sure am.
Got some new bogeys. Let me check IFF real quick. We've got what looks like a friendly two-ship, Bra, right? 20 degrees, 24 miles, Angels 16.
Oh, come on, glidey boys. Don't stall out. Don't stall out. Oh, they're gonna do it. Oh. Ooh, that one popped in the right spot.
12 o'clock.
I got a friend.
Oh, it's a little bit short. Or a little bit long, rather.
Damn it.
They kind of interspersed that one.
I got a friend on my 6.
I'm running.
All right, got a new bogey. Right 5 degrees, 13
Dragging
miles,
back to you.
21,000.
There's the advanced fighter.
Target is a buddy, good IFF.
I'm getting low and fast.
Yep.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
You know what? Here, Jester, you do it.
Roger. Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope. All right, scanning the sky again.
Oh, he's pissing out flares. And he just rocketed past me.
He is chasing. Oh! There's the ground.
You didn't hit it, did you?
AJS
Yeah, I did.
12 o'clock, 4 miles.
Why would you do that?
I was trying to watch him. Wasn't watching the ground. I was flying a little low to do that.
It's fair. Phantom might need a lot more smash than that, buddy.
I'm also lagging something awful.
Uh-oh, he might have made a mistake. No, he didn't. He just rolled right through me.
He's at our 7 o'clock. They're our friendlies. 9 o'clock. 7 miles. He's at our 9 o'clock high. Six o'clock now. He's at our 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that figures. Okay. He is definitely on the bastard side of the scale. We knew that, but, you know.
Did he get you again?
Yeah, you know, he's running out of missiles. Well, it's supposed to be, you know, the potential for MiG-29 versus F-1 and and F-4. In theory, we might be able to get him into a bad position. And he's only on a like a 20% spawn chance, just out the gate. So like he's a rarity as it is.
Well, it seems like I was able to outrun him. He didn't swoop. He stayed up high. He never came down on me.
No, he doesn't have to.
He didn't even take a shot.
No, you were running fast enough. He had to get extra close to do it. So a 29 might actually stand a chance in the catching you department. It is not a slow jet.
Roger. Carts locked and loaded.
He did not seem to very deterred when you showed up either.
No, he immediately leapt up from you. He came up to chase me.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that wasn't him then, because there was somebody who was still on my ass.
Well, you were within 4 miles of me. Winchester called out when you hit the ground. So I had just gotten into the fight, and he had just picked his nose up to come after me.
Hey, which alignment do you want? Okay, stored heading it is. If you're done with the generators, I can... Copy.
That said, I think if you got just a little bit closer, you would have probably been right on time and right on target with those bombs.
Give it a shot and try that again.
It was like the cluster munition that made it was your second set.
Mm-hmm.
And they landed just forward, and the other one impacted the ground because it ran out of energy.
Sure. Well, we'll try a little closer then.
Canopy down and locked, lights out, and stripes aligned.
I launched him at about 15. We'll try at 10.
Slats are out. Roger.
Back in here again.
Yeah, Chief points that one out. The launch indicator in the Vigan is more like an employment zone,
Okay, sir.
similar to like a JDAM.
Flaps down.
So rather than drop as soon as everything touches, you can give it a little bit and then let them go. Make sure you got all the extra range that you need to get the job done. Got this Hondo Fulcrum here, though, who's just whittling us down. It said though he didn't shoot at me with another R-24, so he's probably out of long range weapons. There's the click.
Alignment completed. Go primary sync now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was on a
Ready
long
to
enough
taxi.
stretch there where he could have, if
We
he
have the
really
best
wanted to,
job
he
in
could
the
have reached
world.
out and touched me.
He could, but when you're flying at those speeds, like realistically at that altitude, he's not going to make much better than like Mach 1.5 on a good day. And at a good fuel load and everything else. And you're doing right about Mach 1.2 or so down on the deck. And when you add those speeds together and then the missile on top of it,
In the trenches, this go.
the missile doesn't have enough go-go juice to cover that distance at anything closer than like Sidewinder range. So he actually does have to get quite a bit closer to you since you're cold to him and flying supersonic. That even if he's flying supersonic and shooting high to low, the missile still has to try and get out in front of you to hit you, and it can't do that except for being extremely close.
Good to know, actually.
Mm-hmm. So Missile Physics 101. The missile is always trying to go where it thinks you're going to be. And even something that's extremely fast, like an SA-5 or a Phoenix, or, well, Phoenix at a long-range target from high altitude, short range, it, as soon as that engine cuts out, it's basically done. AMRAAM, any of those kinds of weapons, like it still has to get out in front of you to kill you. And if it can't overtake you and hold it and close that distance, it's just going to fall off harmlessly behind you. Like sometimes the answer to the puzzle is in reality just floor it, Trixie, and just leave. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. Thanks, Chief. I got that one stuck in my head. I'm gonna have to watch that one later when we're done.
Engine's good. Airspeed off the peg. 80 knots. There's 100.
Mm-hmm. 150 knots. 200 knots.
Heads up, I've got nails. 11 o'clock. Gears moving.
All right. Us versus the Fulcrum, Part 3.
Good times, Chug.
If I can catch him head on before he gets close enough to shoot at me.
Wilco. Steering set in TGT-1. Roger that.
No. Don't
Diversion steering set.
don't use Commander's marker. It's less helpful.
Steering set in TGT-1. Mud, 12 o'clock. Roger. AAA.
I'm just all over the place with trying to tune things.
Wilco.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Got a bit of Looney Tunes over there.
Certainly feels like it. There's the advanced fighter.
We've got nails. 1 o'clock. I've got new bogeys. Let's check for IFF returns.
Jester, don't look at those.
We've got a friendly two-ship Bra, right 25, 21 miles. Angel 16.
Come on, Jester, play Find the Fulcrum.
Mud, 12 o'clock. SA2.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope. Overlord 1-1. Rob 063-440 at 13,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Rob 061-440 at 13,000 knots.
Heads up, nails, 6 o'clock.
That's going to be the Vigan behind me.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
I'm texting up.
Yeah, your radar's still transmitting, though. I am actually going to extend out here to the west. Just to get away from the SAM site and the little fighters in the hopes that I can find the bigger fighter.
I have a new bogey. Left 10, 20 miles, 19,500.
So tankers are the AWACS there, genius.
Friendly target getting IFF returns. We have a friendly, 11 o'clock, 3 miles.
Okay, that's the AWACS. I don't like that Mr. Fulcrum is playing hide and seek with me there.
O'clock, 11 miles.
Where are you? Here. I'm the night.
We've got nails. 1 o'clock. All right, got new bogeys. Checking IFF. We've got a Bandit 2-ship, raw, left 30, 25 miles, 13,500.
I'm a little more concerned about the one in front of me, Jester.
Returning to regular scan. Singer, 11 o'clock, SA2.
Defensive SA2.
I'm on my way.
All right, scanning the sky again.
Pushing out to the west. Sam's defeated. Ooh, but if I can get this guy away from his Sam site, we might have him.
Overlord 1-1. Request bogey dope.
It's gonna be quick.
I have new bogeys. Let me see if these guys are ours. We have a bogey, no friendly, raw, right, 35 degrees, 11 miles, Angels 15, and a friendly, raw, right, 20, 11 miles, Angels 15. Returning to regular scan.
Fox 2.
Back to standard scan. We have a friendly KC-135, 2 o'clock, 10 miles. Okay, back to normal scan. Missile, 11 o'clock.
I might just need to take that one out entirely. Because that's quite a bit of overkill for what we have available here.
Oh, that fighter?
Yeah. He just got me again with it.
Jeez.
No, I mean it's a 29 against an F4. It's not unexpected. I think we might make him like a MiG-23 instead. That'd be a little better, a little more appropriate. But you know, playtesting. That's what this is all about. Identifying some mission problems and seeing what actually works and what doesn't. I would argue very strongly that a fulcrum in this environment very much doesn't without...
Has found me.
alignment do you want? Okay, starting stored heading alignment.
Carts are loaded.
Crap. Yep, he got me.
All right, let me actually go make those mission edits now. Well, we still got a little bit of time. We could show those kind of things off too. And we can put that back on the server. Okay. Yep, single MiG-29A.
He's a little spicy.
He's a lot spicy. So we'll tune him down a little bit. And change him to just a plain old MiG-23. And leave everything else the same. Mission saved. Just going to go and upload it to the server real quick. All right. Let's push the mission over to that one. So that means I can edit this and put it over. It's uploaded. Gotta wait on the server to finish loading the Nevada map. Actually, if you're having some difficulties with Germany, I know the red flag one works for Nevada, so we can flip over and do that one instead.
Sure. Yeah, something's causing me to lag out real bad. I don't know what it is.
All right, well, it's loading Nevada now on the same server, so let's go ahead and get back into it. Now, this one we were flying with Trigger the other night, and I know this one works out really well and has low-level threats on it, at least in terms of aircraft. Just going to unload Germany and load Nevada. We should be well on our way. Creech is closer, so we'll spawn at Creech.
Sounds good.
Alright, let's see what we got in the way of mission markers. It's loading the rest of those textures there. Alright, so we have the convoy. Ammo and artillery depot. Now the convoy is going to be moving south to north along that dotted yellow X road.
I'm still loading in.
Okay, well you'll see the map marker there. It's hard to miss. But they'll be somewhere along that road. Pipe Mesa's up. That one's a capturable airfield. And there's an enemy FARP that's up. Command post that's up. And an early warning radar that's up. Alright, we can kind of work these like south to north. I will bring up some gear.
What alignment do you want? Alrighty, stored heading alignment.
Roger. Carts are loaded.
So it should be quite a bit easier on the resources there for your machine too.
Yeah.
Canopy down and locked, lights out, and stripes aligned.
Come on, DCS.
Roger.
Roger.
What's it saying for the
Yes, sir. Chalk's out. Go get him, sir. Pew, 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 pew. Disconnecting.
It's loading terrain. It's just taking forever to do it.
yeah, it's got to unload Germany first. Okay, I'll start with the convoy.
Copy. Diversion steering set.
Yeah, done.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Looks like you're making it in.
Getting there. Doing something.
Apologies if that sneeze came through Mander's microphone. There we go. Heard the click from Jester.
Alignment's done. Go primary sync now. Ready to taxi.
There we go. And DCS crashed.
Excellent. No, we'll see what I can do about this convoy and start taking a broom to the farmers that are out there.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, it sure is an Eagle Dynamics kind of day.
Hey, we planning to hit the deck on this flight?
Am I planning on hitting the deck, Jester? No. Is it going to happen? Probably. Being very near to dirt is important for defenses, you see.
In the big one, you might say it's our only defense.
That and speed. Speed is life, pilot.
It sure is.
Okay. Departing from Creech 2-6.
Engine's good. Airspeed off the peg. 80 knots. 100 knots. I've got nails 4 o'clock. Gears moving. Gear up. Blast up. Nails on our nose, 12 o'clock. And, nails, 12 o'clock. Okay, that's a new bogey, right? 25, 35 miles, 5,000. Looking like IFF is neutral. Target remains a bogey.
Focus 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Okay.
Alright, got new bogeys. Well, let's see. Bandits are
Wait,
friendly.
high
Check
dragons
them out.
for convoy?
High or low, your choice.
We have a Bandit 2-ship Bra, right 5, 14 miles, 12,500.
Okay, here we go. 14 miles.
Oh, I got nails on our nose, 12 o'clock. And nails, 12 o'clock.
Crossing 12 miles, pushing STT.
Yep. Locked. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. Shoot.
Oh, that intercept dot is very close to them. They're head on to me. Or tail on, judging by the closure rate.
Okay, back to normal scan. We got a stinger right on our nose. SA2. Roger. Locked. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, and shoot. I'm picking up nails on the nose.
Fox 1. Come on, Sparrow. That's a splash.
We have a bandit. 10 o'clock. 3 miles. A lost lock. Returning to regular scan. We have a bandit. 11 o'clock. 1 mile. Alright, back to scanning.
Pushing up very hard and fast to the south. Low altitude. Bringing a farmer with me.
Bum, 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 bum.
You sure? He's chasing me.
Because he sees enemy.
Pretty much. Alright, where is Creech? You can play with the Hawk sight over at Creech. If he's going to chase me that far. Yeah, he might have turned around. Okay.
Not today.
I mean, if I was lit up by a Hawk battery, I wouldn't want to come fight either.
Perhaps one day I will fight you over a hawk bat. But not today.
One day the Duros will rule the Empire. Alright. Let's go find his friends. I managed to latch him while defending from the SA2 and shot at him when we got close.
Alright, taxiing up.
Got a new bogey. Left 10, 11 miles. 13,000.
Is the convoy heading north or south?
North. We start at the marker and move north.
Target is hostile. Roger. Yep. Locked. 1001,
Just set up my attack points all
1002,
along there, 'cause,
1003,
could be any one of them, so.
1004. Shoot. Heads up nails. 6 o'clock.
Box 1. That's it, buddy. Defend from it. Splash Bandit.
All right, returning to standard scan.
All right, this is already going better. Shrike selected.
Wilco. Steering set in TGT-1. That's a Stinger. 12
Defensive
o'clock.
SA2.
SA2. Missile, 12 o'clock.
Man threw a telephone and pole at me.
Missile, 1 o'clock.
Taking off.
White Mesa's in sight.
All right, it is hot and high here, isn't it?
A little bit. Popping up. Magnum SA2. Holy hell, did I kill it with shrikes? I did. Oh, damn it. I got friends.
In low places?
No, it's like 5 or 6,000 feet up here, despite the ground being very close to me.
I don't know if it's the same one, but I got one for 336 at 35.
Probably the same group. They're 12 miles behind me. Okay. Let's help you look for this Roman group. They're going to be along the road.
Yep, I'm following
We've
it.
got a friendly, AJS 37, 11 o'clock, 5 miles.
Oh, that's done? No, those are just buildings.
No, they should be in motion.
Found him.
Yep, I see him. All right, make your attack. I'll follow up.
All right, I'm gonna turn around and come at him from another angle here. So I didn't have a good lineup. Oop, something's shooting at. Oh, they're shooting at me.
Well, yeah, they're not completely undefended.
Oh, they might have. Nope, I'm going down.
Understood. That's should be autocannons with that group, like ZU-23 trucks and
They hit something. I had no steering. But you should be able to find them pretty easy now.
right. I got him in sight.
God, I really hate that I have to freaking reload this whole stupid thing. Actually, you know what? Oh no, because I can't bring up my data unless I freaking bring up the kneeboard. Damn it.
And captured.
That is really freaking annoying.
It's good hits on the convoy. Not total destruction, though. It looks like some of them might have dispersed off the road. I'm going to try and hit them with the other 3 bombs.
I'm captured.
Didn't get my happy kids screaming, cheering, and clapping, so they're not quite eliminated yet. Having said that, I think the air defense groups in those are eliminated.
Oh, that's good.
And it's a BTR-80 who's parked off the end of the road. Didn't quite get a good smooth lineup on him.
I'm captured.
Is it worthwhile to try and go after them still, or are you gonna pretty much have them by the time I get up there?
Maybe. We'll see what this gunburst does. Well, the BTR is dead. I would go after something else. And in just a few more minutes, you should be able to rearm it Paiute Mesa.
I'm really logged back in.
No, I mean in like 8 minutes or so. Like if you come up here and you run a strike, you can use the other airbase up here as a rearm point.
What this armor artillery depot?
That could use it. There's a lot of dispersed targets in that. You'll have to look for each of the different little target clusters.
That might be a rocket job.
Yeah, it could be.
That's a new bogey, all right. Left 10 degrees, 41 miles, 7,500.
All right. What do we have?
Target paints. It is a friend.
For other targets down here? God, I might have to wait till that's less on fire. Yeah, let me mark it. Actually, you got a good mark on it already. Your M2 point is like almost just about where they are.
Mm-hmm.
I got 4,000 pounds and a couple of missiles left, so alley-oop.
Like these green trucks, is that what I'm trying to hit?
Yeah, should be. Like little grads and gazes and scud launchers and things.
Focus 1-1. Request bogey dope.
I don't know, right spot, 'cause all I see are like 6 like military pickup trucks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's new bogeys. Let's IFF these suckers. We have a Bandit 2-shift Bra, left 15, 23 miles, 13,500. Alright, got new bogeys. Alright, gonna check for IFF returns. We have a Bandit 2-shift Bra, right 5, 16 miles, 15,000.
Yeah, I can see them. All right, closing on bandits.
Okay, sanitizing the sky again.
Oh shit.
Lock. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Shoot! Copy.
Oh, those are cute.
Back to standard scan pattern.
Hmm?
Half Blue was flying. Which is the stealth fighters
Lock.
for the
1 Mississippi,
time
2
period that we're flying
Mississippi,
things.
3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Shoot! Bud, 2 o'clock.
And these guys, probably bad. It says in range. Maybe. Ow. Got out of the aircraft. I think I got between two groups, what that was. Which is not fine, but, you know. I put myself in a bad spot.
At least you know what you did.
Okay, let us bring more bombs to deal with finishing off that other group.
If not, I'll finish up with some. I'll bring some rockets in there if I've got some left over. Ooh, speaking of which, make sure we're an STD.
And we do
It's
them,
gonna be a real short trip.
in singles rather than the full salvo.
Yeah. I mean, the full salvo, if I'm at least ballpark, it'd probably do the job, but
And it's one and done.
yeah, that's game over.
I think the unknown missile trail that I saw was actually the Yay, we captured Pipe Mesa.
What alignment are we going for? Okay, starting stored heading alignment.
I like having the kids cheer like that.
Roger.
It's not quite the do 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 that Nixon uses for a lot of his missions, but it's still kind of nice.
A little bit of a crosswind here.
If you got the generators, I can start the... Roger. Canopy down and locked, lights out, and stripes aligned.
Excuse me. Let's see. This should be... excuse me again. Salvo mode. As my rockets are quite a bit smaller than yours, but more numerous.
Let's see. Keep expecting to look out the window here and see like a sand crawler or some Jawas or something.
Roger.
No, it's out by Pahrump.
Sand people.
Yes, sir. Chalk's out.
And Tuscan Raiders out there in the
Have a safe flight.
little farms out there. The farm northern portion of this map.
Copy that. Diversion steering set.
No, it's funny that they call them Tuscan Raiders because I don't think Hannibal looked anything like that.
That's what you think.
Prime state clear. Go ahead. Ready to taxi.
Slats out.
Man, you get used to flying in weather that this thing is designed for. When you get into the weather it's not, you start to notice the difference real fast.
Yep. This is one of the things that I like that DCS models reasonably well is temperature, humidity, and the effects that it has on engine thrust and all that. You know, available power.
So we planning to go
Is,
downtown
like,
on this one?
The conditions that I had for this map are like 42 Celsius, which is kind of about how it is out there today, give or take.
Hot.
No, very low cloud cover. Like just kind of little puffs of cloud out there in the sky. And a little bit of wind. Not a lot, but a little. And don't worry, even the mighty J79s are having a little bit of a struggle with it too. It's taking me a little bit longer to get enough good air under the wings to lift the jet. Made worse by the fact that, you know, it's kind of a lead sled to begin with. And that the only way that the body of the aircraft generates lift is because of thrust. It has all of the aerodynamic properties of a bowling ball.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots.
But then I got all the other, you know, stores and crap that are on it. And that, you know, just makes it that much more aerodynamic to fly.
Oh yeah.
And here I am at 200 knots and she's not even lifting up. There she goes. 210 knots. She came up under her own effort.
You're a little heavy, buddy.
Flaps up. Gear up.
It's like watching an asthmatic try and run a marathon without their inhaler. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick peek. I hereby yawn Highway O'Doom. Getting engine sounds like there's a vehicle still up. But they're all very dead. Gonna run it down the road here a little bit. Make sure I don't have like one lone truck trying to be in hero.
12 o'clock. And
what's the live still in my area?
a new bogey. Left
What's that?
35 degrees, 44
What's the live
miles,
still in my area while you're
14,000.
taking a look?
12 o'clock.
Each of the little towns that are out there have some vehicles on it.
Oh,
Like you've got a group of scuds here. And then you got some grads over here. Got a line of trucks over here.
did I kill all the ones I was aiming for?
We have new bogeys. Let me see if they're ours. We've got a Bandit 2-ship, raw, right 15, 42 miles, 20,000.
5 of the 6. Like you popped a bunch of cars that are in the parking lot too, but there's still one truck next to the line of trucks that's aflame.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go back and get some more rockets because I am out.
All right. Well, if mine aren't needed at the other site, because I'm not seeing anything twitching there. Like I think it still thinks something's alive, but
Hey, we got some new bogeys. Well, let's see. Bandits or friendlies? Checking now.
like I'm down here looking and I can see dead ZSU,
We've
or
got
dead
a
ZU
Bandit
rather.
2-ship, raw, right 35 degrees, 32 miles.
Dead refueling trucks.
15,500.
So I can't account for all of said vehicles. I guess we'll see if the other SAM site pops up.
3 o'clock. Okay, Niels. 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock?
Man, does that bleed off airspeed fast.
Yep, just be careful with it when you bring her back in.
45 miles. 18
Remember
Yeah.
that you'll need a lot more power than you think.
Yep. Not gonna be quite so floaty
yes,
anymore,
I've
like a lead
returned to
balloon.
this one he paints.
Slightly faster impulse. And I will see what I can do to help thin some of the herd here.
Got a contact. Left 15
Being said, I'm
degrees,
getting better at
30
putting
miles,
rockets on
1,000.
Now you killed 5 of the 6 that were there, so.
3 return, it's a bogey.
Alright, here we go. And rockets. I'm trying to finish off your one single guy that's out here, because that's not worth your time.
I mean, considering to my view, it's just like, yep, those are squares.
Well, yeah, but some of them are like Gaz 66 looking squares. You gotta learn how to read the tea leaves. I'm gonna try and leave you just the scuds up here if I can. Oh, I know we're slow. I missed those trucks.
It ain't easy.
Hey, look, it's a bot for Gleam to kill. Hello, bot. We'll show you what we do to certain types of AI around here.
Get your shit and get out.
Mud, 5 o'clock. AAA.
A little bit of rudder, coordinate the turn. And come straight down this line of trucks. Don't know how many rockets we got left, but we'll see what we can do. Looked like partial destruction there. Okay, I don't know. Gleam might be doing other things here at the moment, so let's just go ahead and kill that one. Crack him with the band hammer. And 7,000 pounds of gas left. And rolling in. Looked a little better, but probably still one survivor.
Pop the tire button.
This is gonna be super shallow. And super short, because I didn't have any rockets left. Alright, well, those pylons are done. Next.
Now we're definitely wobbling.
Captured.
Okay, that's the grads. Which will leave the scuds for you. And we're going to try and deal with the other fighters that are up. Hopefully a little less stupidly than last time.
Captured.
My engines are shut down. What more do you want?
They got to stop windmilling.
Like, I'm completely powered down.
Right, but the engines are still...
No, I'm completely down. It just keeps saying shut down your engines. Like my completely down.
I understand that you've shut everything down, but the turbine itself is still spinning. Like sometimes it takes it a little bit to actually stop twirling and everything else, and that's what it's waiting on. Just try it again in a moment and see if that doesn't solve it.
Captured.
This one truck just refuses to die. So much so I have to wonder if he already is dead. Yeah, he is. He's very dead.
No, it's still telling me.
You can always just reslot. Just release the slot first.
Back to standard scan pattern.
And then select the aircraft again.
Mud, 1 o'clock. AAA.
I don't know why I didn't want to. DCS is DCS.
Sometimes. Usually on days ending in Y.
Ooh, shit, looks like new bogeys. Alrighty, checking IFF. We have an enemy 2-ship, Bra, left 5, 17 miles, 15,000.
The perfect game. 0 problems. Works 100% all of the time. If you don't read my waypoints, holy crap, did you add a whole bunch of waypoints?
They did, and I marked out where all the other sites were. The Scuds are the ones that are still up. Alright, me versus the Bandit 2 ship. Part 2.
Locking bandit right 5 degrees, 15 miles. Bingo, good luck.
That's it, turn towards me. Fox 1. Come on, Sparrow, I believe in you. Don't let me down, Sparrow. MiG-23s. I got one, and then the other one shot an R-24 at me, though it's curious that my RWR did not light up like a freaking Christmas tree when he shot at me. That might be an interesting thing to look at if the MiG-23s aren't registering on the RWR for the F4. That said, though, we are coming up on about 2 hours. I think I'm going to go ahead and put that down, and we will take a short break, stretch the legs, and get ready for classic games. I'm going to be playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Before we do that, though, I kind of want to take a quick look at TacView to see what he shot me with there at the end, because I want to say it was a little bit further out from Sparrow range, or Sidewinder range, but not quite far enough. Actually, we take a look at our jump scare too. We'll do that one first. It'll be funny if nothing else. Okay, cruising along, cruising along, cruising along. Defensive to the SAM. There's our friend. This is barreling at me. And there it is, R27R. Did not illuminate the RWR. Of course, I'm also being shot at from a blind spot on the system. So not terribly surprised that something in the vertical didn't see it. And yep, just descended right on down and killed me. He actually shot both medium range missiles and 2 of his short range missiles. Killed me 3 times and you once.
That sounds right. Considering I killed myself the first time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's the convoy. Oh, you know, it occurs to me that I need to tap this button here so you can see it a little more live, local in the room, rather than with the delay. You spot the convoy. Come racing in on him.
I didn't have a good lineup for him, so I was turning around. And I turned too early, which is what my problem was, but I didn't realize they were...
Yeah, he actually shot you with CU-23-2, which is autocannon fire, just like the Shoka, but with 2 barrels instead of 4.
At that range, I gave him full...
Oh yeah, no, this was his dream shot right here. As soon as your wings roll over. Again, it's another scenario where if you'd have just dropped the nose and floored it and like tucked out behind this mountain, it'd probably been fine.
That was stupid of me to think that they couldn't shoot at me. That was my mistake.
Okay, there's one BTR-80 that escaped. Kind of. I bombed him. But it was his other friend that I was strafing. So he's still alive somewhere. And yep, there he goes, just tottering off down the road.
Bye.
And there's these guys. Who knows what they're doing? Just stealthy fighter things. Come out here and watch your rocket pass here. Or is it Hydrags?
No, it was rockets. I did not didn't have the toggle switched over, so I had to go out and extend. And
Hey, caught it before you shot it. There you go. One truck. One truck left alive. Damaged him a bunch of times, though.
maybe about the same one. Yours.
Yep, I left one truck there. Killed that truck. Damaged some of them, but didn't kill them. Followed up, and the stupid truck in the middle was still alive. I was like, all right, let me roll out from that. And there's the last of the rockets.
Realize a lot of shots like these with the Vigan is like trying to thread a needle with a hammer.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's why I'm excited for something like the Tornado, which flies a very, very similar profile to what you're used to in the Vigan, but would at least give you the ability to go, let me drop 2 bombs here and 3 bombs there and 5 bombs there and, then go home, as compared to, all right, here's everything. Oh, I missed. All right, I guess I'll go back and try again with all 12 again.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I think the line of thinking is that a Vigan is typically not doing a job by itself.
No, yeah, for sure. You're going out with a wing of aircraft and you're all taking something complementary to one another. Yeah, this is a head-on shot. This should have absolutely lit up my RWR, and it just didn't. That one might be worth reporting to the folks over at Heapler, have them look at that, because I don't doubt that he kept me in the nose cone from it. I definitely did not get any kind of an alarm from him to let me know that he shot at me. Which is unfortunate, but is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and take a break, stretch the legs a little bit, and we're going to be back in about 5 minutes or so, and we'll carry on with our playthrough of Morrowind. So hang in there, folks. We'll be right back. Okay. A little bit longer of a break, but let's go ahead and get situated so we can get back into classic games time. Just a quick little change. And press the play button. Continue on with Happy Fun Time Nostalgica. Okay, so when we left off last time, we had done a little bit of exploring kind of around Balmora, Shadineen, that kind of thing. But I've been steadily working on and progressing down the main quest for the game. And we have recovered the Moon and Star Ring, which is a ring that only Nerevar could wear. We've learned about the dissidents in the temple. We created ourselves an immunity to corpus disease, which also makes us immune to both blight, standard diseases, and technically speaking, the ravages of old age. Although we can still get killed, like that still can happen. So we'll have to monitor the hit points, as it were. And I've gone around and I've talked to all the major great houses and ran through their quest-related materials. And we've been named Hortator of the Great Houses, or War Leader. So what I've been doing now is I've been working on becoming the Nerevarine, named by the 4 Ashlander tribes. And I have already been named Nerevarine by the Urshulaku and by the Zainab tribe, which are over here. So now I'm working on the Ahamusa, and I am kind of working a little bit ahead, which reminds me I need to swim back to shore before I get too far. And move my teleportation marker. Because one of the things that I hate doing the most in this game are escort quests of any stripe. Like, those just tend to be kind of awful. But this one here in the main quest, like the one that I had to do for the Zainab tribe was already bad enough, which involved going to Telarun and picking up a slave that's been placed there, as the chieftain of the Zainab camp wanted me to bring back a Telvanni princess. And, of course, no self-respecting Telvanni is ever going to consent to any kind of a union with an Ashlander, so we had to fake it. But I had to go pick her up and then walk her back to the camp, as quick travel would work, but there's no like good travel points from Telarun to anywhere on the coastline to make that easier of a walk. So it really just kind of worked out to, guess we're traveling. And for the Ahamusa, people, I have to escort... Or first I have to go to a Daedric shrine and clean it out. Then I have to escort the wise woman to the site so she could see it for herself. And since I've got to travel through the water to do that, she's going to water walk, but she's still very vulnerable to things like this Drew that's down here. Or the rampant amounts of slaughterfish. So I'm trying to clean some of those out. And maybe save a step or two, so I've really only got to escort her out there in a straight line without having to worry about everything and its cousin trying to eat her. Because if she dies, this isn't like Oblivion or Skyrim or any of the more modern Elder Scrolls games. It is entirely possible for important quest-related figures to perish. And if they do, the only option you have to proceed in the main story quest is to reload your game. I was close enough to pick out somebody's combat text, at least as a subtitle. It better not be the cliff racer coming down after me. Oh no, it's a Drew. And a slaughterfish. I heard him. Where are you, Mr. Cliff Racer? There he is. Yeah. That said, though, I don't think this is the correct island. I might have to run that back one more time. Maybe it is. I can get up here and have a quick look around. Oh, there it is. There's the shrine.
You in.
Oh, he's a temple ordinator. We got a nice robe, so we'll take that with us. And the mace, we can sell that. I can hear the fight. This looks like another temple ordinator. They just want to keep handing me lovely looking mesas. Alright, so let's get into this Daedric Shrine. We'll see who it's to. Wouldn't be surprised if it's to like Molag Bal or Mayward's Dagon or something.
Our blood is made for fighting.
Stupid blade of paralysis. Some of our gear is damaged too, so let's go ahead and patch that up. Gotta keep our blade sharp. Alright, so knowing that, if there isn't anybody we can talk to just go, hey, let's be cool about this. We'll just, let them fight it out and take care of whoever's left.
Soon you'll be reduced to dust. I should have killed you sooner. Soon you'll be reduced to dust.
And Bosmer fell down. This guy's got some glass armor. We'll take that with us. Alright, who's the shrine to? Malakath, I think, is that shrine. Let's see, is there tusks on the statue? It's hard to tell. Leave all the offerings there, though. I don't need to fight a Daedra there on their home turf. Oh, there's Azura. Okay, so we've got kind of a joint shrine going on. I'll leave something nice for Azura. Let's see. Not the Dagoth Cup. How about this steel jink blade? Yeah, maybe this Imperial Netch Blade. There we go.
How does it feel to your death is near?
Oh shit, Gorath. Cheese for no one. I am out of those particular arrows. Okay, something weird for Gorath. Like these pants. You'll understand. I know I picked up a potion of light. Where'd that end up? Oh well. They're running very fast.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Nothing a little bit of paralysis won't fix. An ebony spear. Like that material, but our glass halberd is somewhat better. And that's heavy, so I'm not going to bring it home. It's really dark in this shrine. What up, Golden Saint?
a child.
You will suffer greatly.
Really don't know what in the hell they were doing with that scamp. But we're just going to go ahead and file that one under not our problem. Okay, checking the map. Dead elite ordinator. All roads lead back to the inside. I think that segment is done. And that's Mayron's Dagon. A four-armed monstrosity we saw in Oblivion. What's up, Ordinators?
You will die.
I doubt that one very much. You seriously sewed up here with just robes and no armor to a Daedric shrine with people who like are here doing their thing. I've met some dumb ordinators in my time. I've even played a couple in the online world, but yeah, no, that's just a whole series of bad decisions there. Okay, so we know that that is fairly well sorted. Let us go ahead and recall home to our home away from home. And go talk to the wise woman. After we deal with whatever damn cliff racer is trying to kill us. Or mud crab, or... What's unique about this particular tribe is they don't actually have an Ashkan right now. So the yurt stands deserted. The wise woman is kind of performing a dual function.
I see this land suits you.
Okay, we'll go talk to your Gulakans first.
May you find me worthy of your attention. I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Nerve-wracking. Speak to one of our Gulikons. You'll find them in the yurts. Okay. Isn't that you? Okay. You will find your people a safe place to be. Okay. I know the prophecies. I know an outlander, clan friend of the Urshalaku, has done great deeds and claims to fulfill his prophecies. Are you the outlander, and why are you here? I want the ominous to name me Nervarine. Now tell me your story. If I'm satisfied according to custom and with reference to the prophecies, I'll name you the Nervarine. There will be a price. They need a safe place. First, you'll go and make it safe, and I will accompany you. Yes, please accompany me. I'm just going to go ahead and give the old game a save there, since we don't have an autosave taking every handful of minutes. And we're going to start our journey again northward.
Hey, wait for me.
It's the same voice actress as the alleged Telvanni princess we brought to the other Ashcon. But she's just, water walking like you do. At least use the swift swimming potion. She can keep up with me pretty easy. There's something that says it wants to kill us. It's combat music. And we got past whatever it was. It's probably a cliff racer. It's almost always a cliff racer in Morrowind. Matter given where we are, it could be a slaughterfish. Like this one.
Now you die!
I'd really prefer you just did not fight, lady. Not because you're, you know, made of DOS or you couldn't do it yourself or anything along those lines, but simply because you are quest important. Oh, are you kidding me?
Hey, wait for me.
Come here, lady. You have to find a more gradual slope to climb. Because you will not jump. Right on. Take a quick nap, top off the old stamina.
You will suffer greatly.
Now, there was one of those Daedra cult worshippers down there. But we should be able to deal with them on the way out the door. We first have to get down here. Okay, she can pass safely to the old sanctuary and see the great statue there. So we need to go see Sheogorath's statue.
Hey, wait for me.
Made a safe place, and so I name you the war leader of the tribe. Excellent. That really just leaves the Urbanism camp. So I want to say is out near the Ghost Gate. They are deep in actual Fire and Ash territory.
Wonderful. Welcome, Outlander. There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Which apparently I'm going to have to go all the way back to them. Let's go to Tel Mora. We could take a boat to Sadrith Mora. And hopefully get them marked on the map.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Are you all hostile people?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Let's tell Voss. That's a mud crab. That's a mud crab. And there's boats, that'll work. Let's see where these boats go. As there is no other fast travel in Morrowind except for point to point. If you don't put something down to teleport yourself, you can use the local transit service, but it only gets you to different directions. From Sadrith Mora. I could use the guild guide. Yeah, we use the guild guide to teleport us out, and maybe while I'm there I can purchase a light spell.
So good to see.
Because it is, you know, hella dark in this game. And I'll even sell off some of our excess junk. And it's pretty much all going to be just absorbing the maximum amount of money that the seller can offer.
Your actions show promise. What do you want? Do you want something?
There we go, Wolverine Hall.
Do you need something?
Yep, just a basic light spell. Night Eye is not exactly what I was looking for, but... Oop. I'll take it.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Do you
What was
have
that?
something to say, Outlander?
How can I help you?
You, sir, look like an Altmer in need of stuff. We have such fine things to give you. There it is, exclusive potion of light. I knew I had one.
Go
Hello.
ahead.
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Okay, off to the Aldrune Guild of Mages. The guild guide will provide such teleportation services.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Take this cup too. I'll need a Dagoth cup.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Nope, just
May I
practicing my Cyrodiilic.
I should have killed you sooner.
Oh, I think I gave them some stolen property. What do you mean my crime's been reported? I shouldn't be blasting away with AoE spells. No, we're all the way back here. Alright.
There is no escape!
That's what happens when we don't autosave. Now I know, don't sell my potions to the Mages Guild. Apparently half of them are stolen. Which is fine, I've done a lot of Thieves Guild quests. Let's use this potion of light, though. Leave me near a Varine. Sweet. do this again.
What was that?
Okay, so now we know don't sell any of that scrap to the Mages Guild.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
It is useful knowledge.
Under sun and sky, Outlander. Under sun and sky, Outlander. Greetings, Outlander.
Yes, stranger?
Don't I know you from somewhere?
I'm low on repair hammers, so we'll pick some of those up.
How do you do?
Quite well, Bosmer man, thank you. Ooh, bungle bolts. It's a pity I don't still have a crossbow.
So good to see you.
Got a little turned around in town. Trying to run down the shops real quick. Making some money.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
And what is your business here? How may we
My business here is blah, 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 blah. Can't dazzle them with your intelligence, baffle them with your bullshit.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
I would like your Night Eye spell, please. Some Wild Levitate. And for your Enchanter, I have these fine tomes.
May I help you?
And we're going to Eldrune. And we're going to save our game. Oh, that's right. For the Eldrune Mages Guild, or Thieves Guild quest, I might have robbed the place blind, which could pose some problems.
Something. I would be happy to oblige.
I honestly need are like torches. Okay, I think Margon is a little better to get to.
Why walk when you can ride?
May I help you?
Is there something I can do for you?
Night Eye is the one that I want. Who are you? You betrayed Lord Dagoth. Taste his vengeance.
Need I call the guards?
I see. I would like a refund for my bribe money. Thank you. Alright, let us haul on up to the Iberisium camp, or Ushalaku camp rather, and ask about the other camp. I believe the wise woman actually has directions for us for that one. Like I said before, it's always a cliff racer, almost assuredly. Except when it's a Kagudi. I think probably half my marksman points come from shooting up the wildlife as I'm going from point A to point B. I think it is time for the Dr. Pepper. So I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the mini fridge here. Plop that down on the countertop. And get attacked by a rat. And our camp is actually north of us. We're just going to take the express lane up. Ooh, what ruins is this? Driskashti. Alright. Ourselves Old Dwemer ruin. And another Daedric Shrine. And a Wild Guar. All his dopey goodness. And there's the camp. We'll go talk to the nice wise woman. Set our recall point here. Molag Mar of themselves and their weapons. Their Ashcan is cruel and ambitious.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Molagmar. Oh, alright. I was closer to it when I was to the other side. Alright. Let's see then. Best route. So you just use Divine Intervention. We can get to a different town.
Do you want something from me?
I do like the Velothi style architecture they got moving through a lot of these places. Okay, how about a mace? Here, sell that to somebody.
Where would you like to go?
Definitely don't want to go Solstheim right now.
How are you?
Okay, Molagmar. If I can get to Telfair or Sadrith Mora from here. Telbranora, it's a little closer.
What do you want, Outlander?
Travel specifically to the place that I want to go. Okay, we are on our way. They are no doubt going to have a damn errand for us. Because, of course, they will. Yes, they are shooting the bow with the wrong hand. It's not an illusion. It's just a simplification circa 2002. And perhaps laziness on the coder's part. Just easier to say all weapons go in the right hand. Tower of Telfair. Home of a Myr so old that he was there when Nerevar was killed. At least around. It's one of the handful who actually knows the truth about the tribunal, but doesn't say anything about it because he's busy doing his own thing. It certainly kind of looks like an encampment, doesn't it?
Die, Fixer!
Man, they made a bad series of decisions.
Die, Fetcher!
Okay, we arrived at the camp. And let's go introduce ourselves to the wise woman. I do seek to be named the Nerevarine. Okay, so I need to go kill their Ashkan and elect someone who is more amenable to making us the Nerevarine. He's got a poison blade. Ours enchanted armor. Okay. So what I'm hearing here is we need to be very sneaky bastards. And so we shall.
A warm welcome to you.
Last Paul and his supporters, Gulkhan's Az, Ranabi, and Ashuahi.
Die.
Take his lantern with me too.
You're beaten.
I did not say that you can heal. Okay, that's done. We left Paul and his supporters out of the way. It's a simple matter. All I need to do is persuade Gulakan Ham Amu to become the Ashkan. Seek him out, be prepared. Not the material moment she is in making one. Might be difficult to persuade. Well, thankfully we have, all these other gifts we can give him. Help him out.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. It's such an honor to meet you.
Give the robe, make a little speech. Here's the Heart of Fire, make a little speech. The axe, make a little speech. Hold the fate of the tribe in my hands. Name me the Nervarian. Thank you. I am now the Nervarian of all 4 tribes. The Urshalaku, Ahamusa, Zainab, and Erebenisim. I have now fulfilled the 5th trial. Alright, so let us go back. I have fulfilled the 5th trial and the 4th trial. So what's the 6th trial? Vivek's High Priest, Serenia, has asked to see you when you are Hortator Nervarine. Go to him and demand to speak with the false god Vivek. Vivek has tried to keep Kagnarak's tools secret, but you will need these tools when you stand before Dagothur. Get the tools, they are the key and the riddle to the 6th and 7th trials.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please, talk.
Okay. Now we have to head to the temple city of Vivek to go meet with Vivek. And to try not to handle Vivek's spear. There's our Daedric run. Alright, I got that lamp. Carry that lamp out. Go. There it is. Go away, cliff racers. I think we just broke our lamp. A Nyx Hound. And a Bull Netch. That sucked to be a kid just kind of out here and... We'll go for a quick swim out here next to the village. Dragged down by a couple of Drew.
Last boat to Samstein. Until the next
Laod.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Vivek the Foreign Quarter.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Imperial Dragon symbol should be rather familiar. We're actually going to travel to the Lalu Canton. And from the Lalu Canton to the Temple Canton.
Where's that slave?
for those of you who've played Elder Scrolls Online and have participated in
Is there something I can
the Vardenfell activities and material, you remember, like, the Temple Canton was built. Excuse me, Mr. Ordinator. I do not want to talk to you right now. But a lot of these other cantons were not. They were still under construction. Alright, we need to go to the Archcannon's office. I'm hoping we can find an alternative means to getting there. Okay, there we go. The cannon offices. Getting warmer.
Yes, Outlander?
Do I know you?
Onto the Hall of Wisdom.
Move along. Tidings.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Let's try the cannon quarters. It's the Library of Vivek.
Tidings.
No, I think it's off the High Fane.
What is it, citizen? 3 gods, 1 true faith.
Temple must protect the people against false doctrines. Situation is desperate. I'd rather not have you hear the details of our situation, the circumstances leading up to that situation. From Lord Vivek himself. He's asked to see you. Yes, I will meet with the Vivek. You claim to fulfill the false prophecies of the incarnate and the Nerevarine. An outlaw and a fraud. You have the nerve to ask to join the temple.
Outlander. Speak your needs.
Okay. Let's go meet with Vivek. Man, the mirror, the legend. We have business, you and I. We sure do, Vivek. You have changed, Chimera Man. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine in the persecution of the dissonant priest and proclaim to all Morrowind that I am the incarnate and the Nerevarine prophesied savior of Morrowind. Last hope withstand the menace of Dagoth-Ur in the 6th house. Next, I propose to surrender you the power and the responsibility of defeating Dagoth-Ur. How generous. You may choose to refuse, I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift and do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep or break it as you like. First, you accept the Wraithguard. Yep. For all gods and men, before spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, dedicate myself and Wraithguard to the defeat, destruction of Dagoth-Ur, and the preservation of Morrowind and its people. Yep. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You'll have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. When you awaken, you're being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. Notify the temple that you are a champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests. And I hope both sides will be swiftly reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish, but I think there are at least 2 things you want to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard and how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. Go to Red Mountain, recover the artifact Hammer Sunder from the Gate Citadel Vemnal, and recover the Blade Keening from the Gate Citadel Odrosal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth-Ur. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth-Ur's connection to the Heart, and he'll be destroyed, and the Blight ended on Morrowind. Strike the Heart with the artifact Hammer Sunder once. And then strike the Heart more than once with the artifact Blade Keening. Must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. Short, simple explanation. Here's a long one written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it, memory. Time for explanations. Why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Because you threaten the faith of my followers, and I need their faith to hold back the darkness. And I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of Emperor Ural Septim, or simple fraud, perhaps a hero. I'm not watching when I my faith could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you and you need me. Because you feel guilty over the fact that you backstabbed Nerevar at the Battle of Red Mountain, you prick. Why did I suppress it? Because it was such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith, and we needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the ghost fence. In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and indifferent. Yeah, you don't say. Suppression and persecution of dissent is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. Yeah, that hits a little different this day and age. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Beryl Sala, and the Ordinator served valiantly in the war against Dagothar. We mistook his misplaced zeal for energy and dedication. Mistakes were made, but no more. There shall be no more persecution of dissident priests. Hope both sides are swiftly reconciled. Why is Dagothar winning? Because he's close to the source of power. Part of what Vivek says, and this is one of the mysteries of Vivek as a character and as a literary tool, which I'm going to take a minute to kind of soapbox a little bit with, because the truth of it is that Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha Sil would from time to time go wage war in Dagothar's citadel. They'd bring some of their closest followers along. You know, it'd be a grand adventure, a grand outing. They'd slay a bunch of the corpus creatures and things, and probably even knock Dagothar down a peg or two if he was there. But they had to do that so that they could use the Heart of Lorkhan to further enhance their powers that they were stealing from the Heart itself. So they got to a point where they were very complacent about that sort of thing, and Dagothar got to a point where his power was growing stronger, their power was growing weaker, and he was able to stop them from hitting a recharge or two. And that's what leads us to the events of this game and today. In the past, the Tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagothar and his kin, though the Heart always revived them in time. Later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the Ghost Fence to contain the threat. Solutions were effective until Dagothar ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned, and as his increased. Faithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. Whereas Dagothar has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber. Is there nearby that he's constructing a new god, a Kulakan, known as the Second Numidium. We let one of those go in Elder Scrolls 2, and bad things happen with that. What are his plans? We know nothing for sure, but we've learned much from interrogating 6 cultists and victims of dream compulsions. Temple scholars have prepared a document that we can look at. What are his powers? Defenses. Prepare for war. Beyond the Ghost Fence, there's no safe places, no allies, stockpile resources, plan for retreat and replenishment, quest for artifacts of power. It is one of the things that I like about this game that Oblivion and Skyrim, and presumably Elder Scrolls 6, doesn't do, and that is, if you were to play Oblivion or Skyrim, everything is tuned to your level. So you could be level 1 or 2, and things would be more or less tuned to your level going into the final fights of the game, which makes a lot of things very easy. Morrowind is not that. Morrowind is these things are what they are, and you are either going to be okay and prepared for them, or you are not. And if you're not, it's really going to hurt, and they'll show you that very quickly. What really happened at Red Mountain? Two conflicting accounts. A true account from me, sure it is, and another from among the Ashlanders. I have no idea what really happened to the Dwemer. I have no sense of them in the timeless divine world outside the mortal time, and in fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may, with some justice, hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they aren't gone forever, and that's perfectly fine with me. What was the Dwemer sin? Creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorcan. That was also the sin for which we would destroy Dagothr. I hesitate to call it sin, more properly call it destructive evil. The sin of the tribunal, however, is the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from tapping the heart with Cagnarak's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil, becoming a god was folly. If we sin, then we've paid the price. Okay, so everything is always happening all at once. Okay, well. A plan to defeat Dagothr, the Battle of Red Mountain, Dagothr's plans, and Nerevar at Red Mountain. Okay, so now we need to travel to the Ghost Fence. Reality, however, we might go to Kogrun first. We have a lot of gear that we could probably get rid of for weight, so we can hang on to some better things.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
What's up, Ordinator? I do enjoy the complete tragic history and mysteries of House Indoril. That's very much a favorite. Alright, let us travel to Lalu Canton. There, back to the foreign quarter.
Three blessings.
I need the Silt Strider. There it is. Going to go to Balmora first.
Why walk when you can ride?
Mostly because there is multiple stores we can sell some of this gear at. I know, it's not the most monetary and efficient. But it's more important for me to drop weight at the moment. As we prepare for our grand adventure.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
And since we gained a level, have ourselves a Merry Natmus. What corpus critter do we have groaning through here? And interrupted our nap. I don't know if these will stay, but also don't care if they disappear, so there's that. All right, we are ready to begin our journey, and we got basically two, well, more than two, but two primary means that we can get in there. The first one is to travel to Kogrun, and I know if I go through that whole place, I will pop out here. As soon as I realized I was inside Red Mountain proper, I quickly beat feet, as I was not immune to several of the diseases and shit that are out there right now. The other option is to come up through the Ghost Gate and, you know, make our way that way. I think we are largely ready. Both ways have their advantages. While we are closer to Viminal, if we go through Kogrun, we do have to hit both dungeons. I think we're going to go through the Ghost Gate proper, which will allow us to visit the Buoyant Armigers and the Ordinators who are jointly manning that post. Hello there, welcome. It was nice to have a new chatter in the room. Alright, scoop past the Stadric Shrine. Shoot the Cliff Racer before it becomes more of a issue. And are we getting stuck? We might be getting stuck. It's alright though, we got a way out. Quality Rising Force portion. Now, we actually have an update on Elder Scrolls 6. I honestly haven't been paying quite as much attention to that as I could. I did enjoy the remaster of Oblivion. That was really well done. It's actually one worth replaying again, too. Starting to run low on arrows. Which good word are we looking at then? You're gonna have to hum a few bars there for me on that one. All right. I'll take care of this one here real quick, but that is going to be where we end things here for tonight. As we cross into... Oop. Imagine that'll close here on its own in a minute. That'll put us within the boundaries of Red Mountain proper, which gets us the last two major dungeons. And then it's the very last one there as we go take on Dagoth Ur. Stop the construction of Akulakan. And reach the end of the main story quest here for Morrowind. Does mean that we have the Tribunal and Blood Moon expansions to also get in and double check and go through too. It's always fun. I very much enjoy Tribunal. Yeah, we'll be playing through that one too. We've absolutely got to go and curb stomp Almalexia. And regrettably, I won't be having any of the high Ordinator armor because I'm doing light armor with this one. And that's all heavy, so unfortunately won't get to wear those, but should still be a good time. So let's go ahead and close things out as we usually do. Let's give this one... Oop, I don't want a new save, we'll just write the other save. Yeah, that one is the Horror of Castle Zir is a fun read. They are all very loyal Imperial subjects, as they say, are all Telvanni. So with that, we have our usual week-to-week on there. Today was Monday. We did DCS, Flight Simulator time earlier, which was okay. It went well. We got some things that we need to work on and adjust there with it, but we know what's going on with that, so that'll be a better playthrough next time, I think. We had classic games. We're playing through Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which there is a real part of me that is a little bit ever so slightly pained grabbing a game from my young adulthood and playing that one as a classic game, but c'est la vie, that's life. Friday we'll be back for Arma 3. We've finished our Anastasi campaign, so we'll be switching gears on that one, probably playing some short form stuff, see where we go down on that. And then Saturday we're back for Pylum Teaches DCS. We'll be spending some more time with the F4 and working on refining a couple things. Got some new work to put in with cluster bombs this week too, which should be an interesting one to teach, and we'll see how that one goes. With that, all the likes, follows, subscribes, those things really do keep the channel moving and flowing. I appreciate all of those things. If you have Bezos dollars to toss my way, I'm always welcome to taking that kind of thing. If you'd prefer, you can always tip directly there at coffee.com/PylumJRomar. You can catch this and other VODs on the YouTube channel there at PylumRomar. And as always ask for consent. Try to communicate as best you can with your partners. Try to be genuinely decent human beings. And I will catch up with you next time. And to close out on a relevant note here for Morrowind, as Vivek always has managed to say, count only the happy hours. Thanks, folks. Have a good night.